Please stand by while I set up my laptop, and I've got to add some items to the store. Please stand by. Episode 257, right? Nice. I'm going to try to finish that Wolverine Nightcrawler drawing today. But I do have some commissions that I got to get moving on for this weekend's Little Giant Old School Comic Show. So we'll see how I feel. We'll ride the wave today. I might hello. And we've got some Whatnot laptop issues. Stand by. Stand by. I'm going to quit out of the app. Stand by. Very herky jerky today. You could tell right away once I hit the website. Stand by. Oh. Okay. Looks like we're getting somewhere. Oh, I just saw bars move on the poll. Don't forget to take today's poll, which is round 5 of Sketch Cover Madness, the color contest. So we got some Spidey action here. Here's the actual original piece, not for sale. It's actually been sold. Just going to meet up with the gentleman to exchange. No exchange, actually, just to pass it on. He's already paid for it. And we've got Venom. What's this? Classic Wolverine? I'm not sure what brought on the classic Wolverine look, but classic Wolverine versus Venom. And Venom's trying to take a bite out of his adamantium head, so I imagine there's going to be some teeth breakage somewhere. And then Wolverine just disembowels him. We've got some Green Goblin action, and we've got a Harley Quinn homage. I forget the original artist's name. I'm sorry, but it's on. Oh, I don't think we know who the original artist's name is, but whoever the original artist was, thank you for doing such great work, because Age 21 asked me to recreate it for him. So another recreation in the house. Another revisiting of another person's image. They used to do that in the 60s, right? Like Jimi Hendrix would play a Bob Dylan tune and some stuff like that. So I'm going to try to see these homages in that vein. It's my take on another person's music. There we go. So vote for your favorite. Oh, I gotta start up my YouTube also. Stand by. I knew I forgot something. I just couldn't remember what it was. We're gonna try to get some YouTube action. We're gonna try to get some. Last week we actually got a vote. Okay, wow, a lot of chat already. Let me catch up. Hold on there. Hello, sir, says Acid. Hello, Acid. VIP Acid sent you a message on IG. You crushed the Weapon X, man. Blown away. Thanks for the extras, as always. I have to check your message on Instagram when I get a chance. Let's see. Love your work, Joe, says donuts. My guy, Homer Simpson. Thank you very much, Homer. Donuts. Appreciate it very much. Why am I here on this Whatnot stream? Well, I created a little something called the New Zodiacs. It is it's like my personal Marvel or DC universe. 12 characters who can channel the cosmic energies of the zodiac symbols. We're reinventing the symbols for a modern era. Um, they'll interact with each other, much like Spider-Man and Daredevil show up in each other's stories, or Iron Man and Cap join the Avengers, that kind of stuff. This is the first in the series, New Zodiac's Aquarius. He's a teenage hacker who steals from the info rich and gives to the info poor. Think Spider-Man with Captain America and a little Silver Surfer visuals because he wears a liquid metal second skin. Let's see. And Cricket is the new Pisces. She's a high-level psychic who can communicate with the dead trapped on Earth. So I always say, think Ghostbusters meets Indiana Jones. We got some horror with sprinkled with a little sci-fi and some adventure. So fun stuff for both. I have here we go. I have a set. Okay, I think that's taken care of. So we have a set of 3 New Zodiacs Pisces variants. This is the regular comic shop edition. I call that the A cover. Um, this is the B cover, black with the zodiac symbol with Cricket's hair color and as the highlight. And there are only 250 of these printed. And then we've got the Little Giant exclusive foil variant. I call this the C cover. Um, You'll see us at the Little Giant Comic Show this weekend. Um, it's called the Old School Comic Show. It's in Concord, New Hampshire. These are numbered 1 to 100. Jason at Little Giant has 1 to 50. I've got 51 to 100. So we're offering a special on the set today. 10. This one is 10 in the store. This one's 20 in the store. This one limited to 100. The rarest of the rare is 30 in the store. I'm going to do a group, what do you call it? Flash sale. Flash sale. Hold on one second. Let me find it. Here it is. Set of 3. So yeah, 30 and 20 is 50, 50 and 10 is 60. So I'm actually offering 30% off. For the next 15 minutes. 20% off, I'm sorry. 30 and 20 is 50 and 10 is 60. And if you're doing it for 40, that's not 20% off. 20% off is 48. So I'm not sure about Whatnot's math, but this is 30. This is at 1/3 off on the set of New Zodiac's Pisces. Each book can be signed. I would grab these if you haven't already. That's probably the best deal that I'm going to offer. You won't be able to get that anywhere, not even on my own website. So I would grab those while you can. And we'll run the flash sale for 15 minutes. In the meantime, I'm going to prepare. I've got to do some drawing. I think what I'll do is I'll do black and white today and I'll do color tomorrow, Thursday at noon. So let me grab reference. I got to grab, oh, okay, we got this. That's good. Yeah, Weapon X, he's pretty fun to draw. I think I mentioned last week that I thought that Barry Windsor Smith um, kept close to the model pretty well, but I have since seen some photos or some pictures, and no, he did not. It's all just very kinetic and visceral. So the helmet design changed quite a bit, which doesn't take away from the awesomeness. Um, it just proves that I was incorrect about my previous statement. Yeah, man, you get the A cover, B cover limited to 250, and C cover limited to 100 for $40 today. While supplies last. I don't have too many of these. I've got quite a few of these. It's the B cover for Aquarius that I'm really, really low on. I was in storage today and I couldn't find any. I usually have a box for each cover, and I couldn't find any of the B cover for Aquarius, but that's neither here nor there. This is the Pisces. Okay, where was I? Oh, right. Ooh. So I got to draw Vixen today. I don't know too much about her. I think she controls animals. She doesn't transform into animals, right? I think she changes into animals, or she channels the skills of an animal, something like that. It's kind of like getting the flash sale is kind of like paying for this, getting 50% off this, and getting this for free. I could sign all three for you as well. No worries. In the meantime, don't forget to vote for your favorite. Should I do a tally early? Nah, I don't feel like it. Maybe I won't even check my social media for the votes today. Well, it seems like if everybody takes the time out to vote, I should probably tally them. So I'm just lazy. So far, we've got number 4 in the lead, and number 2, second place, which is the opposite of. It's the opposite of what Facebook and Instagram have been doing. They've been doing these two. I love it. I love the difference in audiences. Two for me. I got Into Your Work in '96 from Along Came the Spider, my favorite. Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks for remembering that. Yeah, unbiased Wolverine Venom for me. Says Acid. It's the subject matter plus the image, right? The characters plus the image. Okay, so I gotta find Wolverine. I'm gonna find Wolverine and Nightcrawler. This guy came out pretty good, right? My first attempt with a real airbrush ever. Then we got this guy. Ah, there's Wolverine. We'll try to finish this today. And we got this guy. These are all for sale. If there's anything that you see that you're interested in, let me know. I'll guide you to them in the bin, or I will create an auction for you. Didn't have a chance to color these yet. I still feel like I need more practice with that, especially with a radiating gradient. I don't know. Shouldn't be too hard, but I feel like I want to practice a little more. Sketchbooks are available in the bin. Over 100 drawings. Just flipped through 30 of them. Over 100 drawings, including some pencils from some classic covers. I get a lot of requests for Spidey and Spidey related characters like Venom, Spider-Gwen, Dr. Octopus. Don't say Doc Ock in the chat, you'll get flagged. The Goblin. Here's a couple of sketches of my characters. There's a couple more. This is my character, the Liberator, as played by Stewie from Family Guy. That was an actual request for a commission, believe it or not. Yeah, so there's 100 drawings in here, $30. I think it's plus 20 on the remark, black and white remark. So a lot of those are already pre-made and they're in the bin, so feel free to browse. I was listening to a podcast about Ed Gein, Gein. You guys know who Ed is? Johnny Pez says these are all amazing. Thank you, Johnny. You would know you have a collection building up in your house. Acid says, I told Rod about your piece up on panel page. He was super bummed because he said he sold a ton of stuff cheap too. Oh, yeah. Don't get me started on that. Holy cow. Do you sign these? I sign anything you buy in the store, no charge. So if you'd like to buy a set of the Zodiac's Pisces comics, I'm happy to sign them all for you. You get 30% off today, off the set. This is a $30 book. This one is numbered 85 out of 100. This one is one of 250. They're not signed and numbered, but they are limited edition. And this is the regular comic shop edition. Happy to sign them all, no extra charge. I do offer COAs. Those are available in the bin, or you can just tip me $5 each. I can write one of these out for each one for each book if you like. I also have a CGC signature series account if you'd like these graded. I would recommend reading them because I didn't bust my hump for a year plus just so you can put this stuff in a case. You got to read it. You got to look at every picture. Every picture in here is worth framing. So, but I do offer a CGC signature series account. I think it's $85. I will sign these and send them to CGC, and they'll send them to me and I'll send them to you. So it takes about a 6-week process. I do offer that as well. Or you can just buy the set. Got about a minute and a half left on the flash sale. So I got to finish this drawing, and I have to draw Vixen from the Justice League. Where was her first appearance? Was it in JLA? I don't know too much about her. I did a drawing of her once. It was a while ago. Buffalo Bill, based on Ed Gein. They do say that, and also Norman Bates from Psycho, and also the character, was it Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw, all inspired by Gein. So I'm in the middle of a podcast which is talking about his history, and it's pretty interesting. Maybe I'll play that while I'm working today. Because when I'm working, a lot of times I'm in the zone. I don't talk, so you guys can kind of listen in. Donut says, I like the 040 Tooth and Claw, but it's slabbed already. I would love it signed. Yeah, I guess I could crack it. I guess I could crack it and resubmit it for you. That would be plus 85, right? What is it? A 9.2? I forget what it was. Yeah, I just bought that at a show, 9.2. And you guys have so many requests for the Venom Wolverine book that I thought I'd try to sell one. CBCS is no longer around. Yeah, I heard about that. Oh, and that's a CBCS graded. So we could resubmit it to CGC. I'll crack it. You can resubmit it to CGC. That'd be plus 85. and I'll sign it, no charge. um, that's an idea which I hadn't really thought of. It's a 9-2. CBC has no more. Yep. I would love that. Okay. So I would. So if you would love that, MM, I would purchase the Venom. Hold on a second. Wait. Don't purchase anything yet because I have to crack it and submit it. So okay. So what we'll do is, yeah, you would purchase the item in the store, and I will send you a small kind of like a sticker or something to satisfy the whatnot requirements, for timely delivery of package. So you would purchase that, and then you would me at Joe. Let me get a thicker pen. Or you could PayPal me here as well. Joe at astronaut, like the spacemen and women, ink, like the drawing liquid.com. Joe at astronautinc.com. You can either use that as my PayPal address and send me $85, or you can email me and tell me you'd like to go through with the grading, and we can do that. No guarantee, what CGC is gonna grade it, but I'll do my best to make sure that whatever condition it comes out of the case is the same condition that it goes to CGC. Does that make sense? Sounds good. Yes. Okay. So first step would be to purchase the item 040, and I'll go grab it and we'll pop it live. Let's clear the table here. I want to do this just right. It's been a while since I cracked a case. I guess there's enough. I was trying to think, would it be possible for you to get a better grade from CGC? I guess there's enough action going on these corners that they don't look super sharp. So I would say that there's a little abrasion down there. I would say there's a possibility this could come back as a 9. If you're cool with that, I will crack it open. Let me know. I will get. What should I get? How do you crack these open? And I'll keep the previous labels and I'll send them to you. Yeah, there's enough going on in these corners that I would call this a 9. I don't know what CGC would call it. That's fine. Okay, no worries. Let me do some research. How to crack open, because I don't want to damage the comic. How to crack open a CBCS case. Okay, here we go.
Thank you so much for checking out my channel and tuning in tonight's video. If you saw the thumbnail, I'm gonna try to open up a brand new CBCS case I have right here, because it's a Don't Pay the Ferryman 9.2 brand new CBCS case, and I'm really curious on how to crack this open, and I would love to show you guys how to crack open the brand new CBCS case. They are a little different than their previous generations, which were significantly easier to crack open from what I have done in the past. This one seems a little tough, but let's go ahead and see if we can crack this shut. And just like that, it's cracked open. Super easy. Just some good camera editing. Please stay tuned to see actually how I crack this guy open.
That's not even funny.
Hey guys, welcome back. So what I use to crack open most of my graded books is going to be a flat head screwdriver.
Flathead screwdriver.
I love the shorter the better, more control. Also, just any other flat piece of metal to kind of hold open the case while you're moving along the edges to crack it open. So on these new cases for CBCS, there's only 2 entry points on the case.
I do see
The
those.
entire case itself is completely sealed, unlike the previous generation's model where it was kind of open and not glued on all 4 corners. This one, there's only 2 points at the very bottom that you can start out trying to crack it open safely. So you always want to try to make sure lay the book flat down first, and just a little bit of left and right movement, nothing strong. It'll just crack on its own just like that. And then once you have the left side down, you want to make sure it's cracked open enough where it splits about halfway through the bottom of that case, like so. Then next you're going to leave the book flat, laying down, less damage to you or anything else laying around. It will provide the same type of movement, and you will see that it will crack very easily, once again, through the entire bottom case. And that's what you want the bottom of your case to look like, whether it be CBCS or CGC. This is the part where you want to turn the flathead kind of standing up, and that allows some space and relieving some of the pressure on the book. So then therefore you can get started on the side. It's right here where it'll crack with just a little bit of pressure all the way up to that, like, half an inch there, and then you just a little bit of pressure, keep going up the book. Just want to be very careful, very slow. I'm going to rush myself through this one. Always take your time. Less damage to you, the book, and like that. So you just, wedge piece in there, and you just work your way up along the edge of the case. Just a turn, and it'll crack open a couple inches. Turn, crack it open, and then have your speaker follow along that path as well. So I like the short flatheads, less chance of you actually like getting.
Be free, comic book. Be free.
They're right there. So just your goal is to get the very, very top. I actually recommend just take your time and try to get the whole cracked open. In this scenario, I was like, that should be fine. Let's go ahead and just try to just Hulk smash this thing open all the way. I highly recommend you actually take your time and crack open this entire other edge that I didn't do on that side. I'm just like, well, let's see how strong this glue is. And I just kind of, very gently, just keep applying a little bit of pressure, and it'll just crack just like that. And the book just kind of falls right out of there, which is kind of lucked out on that one. I'm like, oh, here is the book. Inside of its protective little plastic coating. So now here, this is where you want to just put the book on top of the case itself. Get a nice sharp box cutter, and then you see how the book is elevated. I was trying to make sure I cut that elevated part up with less pressure on the book, and always try to make sure you cut the 3 sides and have no staples first and save the staple side for last. At least that's just the way I kind of do it, just to make sure I don't damage anything on the spine. So just get each corner, always try to cut right along that glue line there, nice and slow. Take your time. This is actually the scariest part about cracking the whole thing open at the end of the day. Once I use the box cutter for the 3 sides, I grab a pair of scissors, just more control, get this last edge done. Then the book is going to be home free from there. So nice and slow, get it through there. Now the book will just kind of fall out right of the casing. No muss, no fuss, no never by scratch, no damage to the book at all. So once you get all four corners cut out, the pressure on that sleeve is almost nothing, and the book slides right out. So as you can tell, looks in good shape. Just has a few scratches on the backhand side. Must be like a printer defect. Probably because it's such a low grade. So who knows? I'm not worried about it, but it was a great thing to kind of show you guys what to look for on how to crack open brand new CBCS cases. All the stuff on the screen, I greatly appreciate it. Guess out.
Do you guys know what happened with CBCS? Like, of course, I guess they went out of business, but do you know the reasons why?
At least SafeLight can come to me for free. They can come to me for free?
That's right. SafeLight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want at no additional cost. For free mobile service, go to SafeLight.com. SafeLight Repairs. SafeLight Replace.
How's it going? Dave from Comic Book Investments. Well, today...
What's up, you guys? Welcome back to Skeff's Common Knowledge. I am Skeff. Thank you so much for checking out my channel and tuning in tonight's video. If you saw the thumbnail, I'm going to try to open up a brand new CBCS case I have right here. This is a Don't Pay the Ferryman 9.2 brand new CBCS case, and I'm really curious on how to crack this open. And I would love to show you guys how to crack open the brand new CBCS case. They're a little different than their previous generations, which were significantly easier to crack open from what I have done in the past. This one seems a little tougher, but let's go ahead and see if we can crack this shell. And just like that, it's cracked open. Super easy. That's some good camera editing. Please stay tuned to see actually how I crack this guy open.
Ooh, this looks good.
What I use to crack open most of my graded books is going to be a flat case screwdriver. We found pretty much any department store. I love the shorter, the better, more comfortable. Also, just any other flat piece of metal to kind of hold open the case while you're on the edge of crack open. These new cases, you have 2.2 entry points on the case. The entire case itself is completely sealed, unlike the previous generation model where it was kind of open and not glued on all four corners. This one, there's only 2 points at the very bottom that you can start out trying to crack it open safely. So you always want to try to make sure lay the book flat down first, and just a little bit of left and nothing strong.
Okay.
Things like that, and then once you have
That was fun.
cracked open enough where it splits about halfway through the bottom of that case, like so.
So sorry to make you do this. LOL. I'm kind of feeling bad right now. LOL. Don't feel bad. This is fun. This is a first. This is not a first for me, but this is a first for the stream. That's for sure. I just want to make sure, like I said, I want to make sure that the book comes out in the same condition that it was inside. So I want to be extra careful. Oh, there's a little groove in there that this slides in and out of. How cool is that? New and different.
Less damage to you, the book, and like that. So you just, wedge piece in there and you work your way up.
Also, screw you, CBCS. Art is by me and Al Milgram. So that's incorrect.
Follow along that path as well. So
oh, cover and art. I don't understand that then. CBCS. I don't understand that. It should be Inks, Al Milgram.
Very, very top. I actually recommend to take your time and try to get the whole thing cracked open. In this scenario, I was like, it should be fine. Let's go ahead and just try to just Hulk smash this thing open all the way. I highly recommend you actually take your time.
Now this is really, really well sealed.
I'm just like, well, let's see how strong this glue is.
Let's check out the.
Just keep applying a little bit of pressure, and it'll just crack just like that, and the book just kind of falls right out.
Let's see how to properly open this.
I'm like, oh, here is the book. Inside of its protective little plastic coating. So now here, this is where you want to just put the book on top of the case itself. Get a nice sharp box cutter, and then you'll see how the book's elevated. I always try to make sure I cut that elevated part with less pressure on the book, and always try to make sure you cut
It's elevated.
the three sides that have no staples first and save the staple side for last. At least that's just the way I kind of do it, just to make sure I don't damage anything on the spine. So just get each corner, cut all the way through. I try to cut right along that blue line there. It's nice and slow. Take your time. This is actually the scariest part about cracking the whole thing open at the end of the day. Once I use the box cutter for the three sides, I grab a pair of scissors. Just more control to get this last edge done, because then you know the book is going to be home free from there. So nice and slow, get it through there. Now the book will just kind of fall out right of the casing. No muss, no fuss, don't ever about scratching anything, damage the book at all. So once you get all four corners cut out, the pressure on that sleeve is almost nothing, and the book slides right out. So as you can tell, it looks in good shape. Just got a few scratches on the backhand side. Must be like a printer defect, something like that. That's probably why it got such a low grade. So who knows? I'm not worried about it, but it was a great thing to kind of show you guys what to look for on how to crack open these brand new CBCS cases. All the prompts on the screen. I greatly appreciate it. Skeff, out.
I think his scissors would be just as well. I don't think box cutter or razor blade is as helpful. I think the scissors would be just as good. Let's find out.
You should fix your windshield! I know, but doesn't the wind make you feel so alive? I can't feel my face! Autoglass Now gets you Autoglass Now. Hey everybody, welcome back to Tommy's Tesla Tech and Travel. This is another comic book edition. For this episode, we actually are going to talk about submitting books for grading. I actually just sent in 2 books that were already signed, that I got signed by the creators way back when, to get verified. And that's actually the reason I like to use CBCS. That's what we're going to talk about today. So CBCS is the only comic book company right now that does authentication of signatures that you acquired without a witness. So someone like myself, who always got comics, I collected them forever, but I always got them signed out of the love of the hobby, to meet the creators, to talk with them, and just to discuss the books that were so important.
I have a Fantastic Four, number 195, that was signed by the writer. His name is Marv Wolfman, and it was signed on the inside front cover. And so that was like, what, 1970 something. And it's just, ballpoint pen. No big deal. It's like he signed a check, but it was a comic book, Okay, here we go. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start my signature here where there's a little scuffing. I'm going to start the signature here. What color should I use? I was thinking silver. MM, do you have any thoughts? That Tooth and Claw's what we were talking about. It's up in panel page art for $75K. As it says M. Donuts is Joe's art style in '96 is what got me into drawing. I was 12 at the time. This is nostalgic for me right now. LOL. That's very kind. This is one of those covers where I remember where I was when I drew it. I lived in Manhattan on 57th and Ninth in an alcove studio. It had an extra long hallway to get to the main room, and I converted that hallway from the door to the main room. That hallway, that was my studio. And so I had a drawing table like this one. Um, I had another larger drawing table. That's the one I drew on. This one was one I used for my light box. And behind me, I had a bookshelf bookcase um, with a tape deck, one of those boombox kind of tape decks. So there were no computers in my, at least in my house at the time, and so I had no computer. So it was just me, drawing tables, and books behind me, and that was my studio in Manhattan. So this is definitely one of those. Um, Pieces that I remember. It's also the first one that I inked professionally for Marvel Comics. So I penciled and inked this cover. Camo that thing up, haha. Whatever you think is best. Silver is good too. I like silver. Um, I like silver because it's a reliable. The ink is reliable. I'll even do a fresh Sharpie for this. Um, I find that the colored pens, like the pasta pens, I could do those, but I find that they tend to dry out and crack, and so I don't like to use them for signatures and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm gonna camo this up. How's that? So CGC will not be able to see that little scuff under there. Congrats on this. It's an amazing cover. Says acid. It's owned by Beckett, and they wanted to focus on cards. My boy, he's excited. Very cool. This is the stuff right here. So I'm going to set this aside. I'm going to grab a bagging board. Hold on one second. I'll put it right in there. I've worked with CGC a little bit now too. I find that it helps for me to spell out exactly, how to say the name and how to phrase. Like if a lot of times it has a sketch on it and stuff like that, I kind of phrase it for them. Uh, so I just want to make sure I get everything right for you. That's all. So let's see. Looks good. It's in the bag. I'm going to let the ink dry a little bit longer. I'll put a piece of paper over the top of that like this so that it doesn't stick to anything in transit. And that was fun. What do we do with these now? These horrible plastic cases. And would you like to keep this just for shits and giggles? green sig to match the slime. I could go over it if you prefer green. Sorry, I'm behind on the chat. If you prefer green, I could try it. But like I said, these Posca pens have a tendency to crack, and I wouldn't want your comic to come back in the case and then start seeing it the signature peel. I'm not familiar enough with the Poscas yet. I'll show you an example of what I'm talking about. Hold on. One second. Here we go. Is this it? No, this one's not it. One second. I may have given it away already. And it may be the coating on on this particular cover, but this is not the best example because there's no peeling on here. The red seems to work out pretty well, but I've done it with blues, and the blues get really flaky. So I wouldn't want to take a chance on. Better to take a chance on something like this, which has less value than a Venom Wolverine. That's my thought process. And silver is cool. Love that style of Venom and Wolvie. Such a great cover. Says all the best. Thank you. MM loves it. Great. I finally got mine from Joe this summer, says Acid. LOL. Yeah, sure. Never saw a slab cracked live on one. This is a first. We love to do new things on this show. I'm going to be telling everyone about this live stream. This was awesome. LOL. Man, that copy looked crispy to me. It looks very good. But like I said, I would call this a 9. If you look, I don't know how CGC grades, but covers with a little abrasion like that, they're not super sharp. For me, that's a ding. That's how I would. It's not a ding like it was damaged, by being dropped or something. But that's a ding as a check against it. That's what I mean. And there's one on each corner. So for me, that's -2.5 all around. That's one. So that's a 9. To that I would grade this as a 9. I have no professional training at all. It'd be funny if I sent this to CGC. I think they might take it personally, or maybe they'd be like, "What, 9 too? We'll give them a better grade, or give them a worse grade." I don't know. So yeah, if you haven't already, you can either email me and let me know that you want the grading, or it seems like you want it graded. Just PayPal me. This is the same address. $85, please. And I'll move forward with that. I will send you a little something to satisfy the whatnot delivery requirements, and then we'll move forward with the CGC process. It usually takes about 6 weeks all around. Most of that $85 is me sending it back and forth from me to CGC. I have to pay from CGC to me, and then I have to pay to you. So let's see. Acid says that will be a 9496 watch. Ha! If that's a 9496, I say good for you, sir. And I'm very happy for you. Okay, each corner, especially on the back. Should be able to rewatch on the video receipt. Also on YouTube, I have a YouTube channel. Let's see, YouTube channel. My My ID is Joe St. Pierre on YouTube. So we're live casting, simulcasting on YouTube, and that video will always be up. Well, as long as YouTube is up, I guess. MM says that's totally fine. I don't mind what they grade it. This was just awesome to have this signed. I'd say lower, haha. If you sent, yeah, if I sent the label, they might be, yes, they might feel competitive and less generous, right? I started to think that too while I was talking. MM says the PayPal will be coming from my business name and email address. This message contained muted words. Yeah, okay, maybe not say PayPal. Yeah, can just send the CBCS label. I will keep that on file. When CGC sends the graded book, I'll throw this in your package. Okay. Yes, exactly. PYPL. I never saw an artist crash. I never saw an artist crack their own slab. I've cracked slabs in the past, not here as a collector. I bought a Planet of the Apes. I was collecting the Marvel magazines, Planet of the Apes, and I paid a low enough price on this particular one that I wanted to read it, so I cracked it open and read it. And I later sold it on eBay with the label, kind of like this, like it wasn't officially in the slab anymore; it was separate, but I included that in the label as proof of condition. You're a pro. Joe sent you the 85. Thank you. Let me just double check. Stand by, please. There we go. Thank you very much, MM. Appreciate it. All clear. All right, where were we? That was fun. That was fun and different. Let me put my tools away. I have to take apart my kitchen cabinet to get at my tools. So I'll be right back. Hold on. If you haven't voted yet, if you're just passing through, vote for your favorite sketch. The winner of today's round goes to the semifinals. I might do that more often. I know you guys love the Venom stuff that I've done and the Spidey stuff. Maybe I'll buy some CGC. I'll buy some graded comics and crack them open here. We'll do that more often. Let's throw a remark on them or something. Region, look who it is. What's up, Region? How are you? I just got a package from Region. I went on a little buying spree here on Whatnot. Got some good stuff. Doing well. Very cool. Did you vote for your favorite sketch? There are no wrong answers. Let us all know who you voted for. So I got to do a Vixen, and I've got to finish that Wolverine. I think I'll finish Wolverine. It'll get me warmed up to start doing the design part of my brain. So this is round 5 of the sketch cover madness. This is the first round of the semifinals. Is going to include this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. That's the first round. So whoever wins today's round goes into the second round of the semifinals. These were all I created a one seed, some of my favorite ones, and I randomly placed them across 8 rounds, and then just randomly placed the rest, so that all of these, it's the luck of the draw who these sketches go up against. So here's the winners of the black and white round so far. This one, this one, this one, and that one. That's the semifinals for the black and white contest. And then this is the round 5 winner of the black and white. So this goes in the second semifinal round. Fun stuff, right? It's goofy shit. It's all free. And you get to see some examples of my work at the same time that you might have missed if you didn't make it to the stream. Most of that stuff was all done right here on the stream. A lot of it wasn't, but I'd say most of it was right here. I did a piece for Acid last week. Let's see if I can find that. Because my computer shit the bed. I'm still working to master the iPad. I'm not doing very well at it. I officially have to find a scanner for the iPad. My scanner that I have now, which cost me $3,000 20 years ago, is not compatible. So I tried scanning with my printer. Let's see if I can find Acid's. Let's see if I can find Acid Sketch. It might be on my iPad. Oh, there it is. Cool. Can you guys see that without the glare? This will be on. Freaking cut off the foot. Because it's not an 11 by 17 scanner. So this will be in next year's Sketch Cover Madness contest. I did. I like the Green Goblin. Thank you for your vote, Region. Appreciate it. Acid says, man, Harley jumping to a big lead. Wow, people like Harley here. I love microns. Still trying to master Copic. LOL. I love the convenience of the micron pens. You don't have to dip them in ink bottles or ink wells or anything like that. And I've been having a lot of trouble with my Croquills lately, as in like the last 10 years. So I'm kind of using the microns as a crutch. I should really spend more time with the Croquills, but I never seem to have the time to spend the time breaking one in. They really they clog up on me. I've tried different kinds of ink. This will be for sale when it's done, if anybody's interested. If not, it's coming with me to the Little Giant old school comic show where I'm 90% certain that it will sell because people friggin' love Wolverine, man. And this one's got a little something extra. It's got my boy, Kurt Wagner. Loved him from the day I first laid eyes on him. He's so cool looking. Oh, should we find that Ed Gain? That Ed Gain podcast? Will YouTube flag me? I keep calling YouTube eBay. I don't know why I do that. Clearly, two different services. I wonder if YouTube will flag me if I play the Ed Gain podcast. I was up for we did a pitch. I was up for I don't know if I was up for something is the correct term. But I worked on a pitch for a pop-up book, very dark humor, a pop-up book of featuring serial killers, and I guess I'm like everybody else. I'm fascinated by that kind of gruesome shit. Fascinated that people can behave in this really dark way, like the president. And so I kind of went in with this pop-up book and I did an illustration of Jeffrey Dahmer. And Dahmer was pretty fucked. Also, Dahmer should have been caught. I don't know if you guys know much about Dahmer's career as a serial killer, but he had a fondness for young gay men of color, particularly Hispanic. And there was one incident, a police incident, where one of Dahmer's, I don't know, victims is the right word, but was he also a lover? I forget. One of his victims had escaped Dahmer's apartment, and the police came, and they found the guy. He had been bludgeoned, like his head. He had a severe head injury, like from a hammer, and they didn't arrest Dahmer. They just figured it was like some kind of lover's spat, and they let the guy. They let Dahmer go. I forget what happened to the victim. If he even went back to Dahmer, Jesus, if he went back to Dahmer's place, I think I would remember that. But Dahmer wasn't arrested. Was my main point. Even though he had assaulted someone, and there's another time when his car was pulled over by the police, and he had a body in the car, in the trunk of the car, and the police didn't search the vehicle for whatever reason. Not like they're supposed to, or I'm not, but I don't know. It's the kind of situation where you're like, it's Jeffrey Dahmer. Why didn't you look in his trunk? If you're a cop, you don't know who that is, right? What happened? Something weird happened on my laptop. Is it because I'm talking about Dahmer? His ghost is fucking with my computer. So yes, there were quite a few occasions like that. Also, multiple complaints from the neighbors that his apartment smelled. There were weird, odd smells coming out of his apartment, and the main reason for that is he had barrels of this like lye solution that he would dismember his victims in his apartment and put the pieces into these barrels. And so these horrible smells would be coming out of his apartment, multiple complaints to management, and nobody did anything about it. I'd like to think today, he did that stuff in the 90s, if I remember the date, but I'd like to think that nowadays people would be more attentive, but I don't know. Now I'm not so sure anymore. So I did this illustration for this pop-up book is Dahmer at his refrigerator, and he used to keep the heads of his victims in his refrigerator in a plastic bag. So I had the pop-up book was Dahmer at his refrigerator, and he would also boil. Oh Jesus! He would also boil the flesh off of the pieces of the victim and keep the bones. And he had like a little shrine in his bedroom with the bones. They're pretty fucked. still, it's gruesome, but it's still PG-13, isn't it? Maybe not. I want the stream. I'm trying to make this stream PG-13. So maybe talking about serial killers isn't the best way to do it. How are you today? Says Ange. VIP Ange in the house. Give him some applause. Stream just got a bit morbid. LOL. Says, yeah, it's a little less than PG-13. It's a little R-rated. So we'll pass on the podcast. But I did just see the movie Psycho recently, the Alfred Hitchcock movie. It sure was a gutsy call, story-wise, to kill the main character that you were following through half the movie. I've often thought of making a print or doing something with that Dahmer piece, but then I remember, hey, this is PG-13. It's really well rendered. It's one of the reasons why I keep revisiting it. Is because I think the lighting is good, and a lot of my coloring I thought really came out well. It's very horrific kind of drawing, a little too how do I say, a little too realistic maybe. So I often like revisit it, but then I often rethink, dude, you want to sell Cousteau books, you shouldn't have a Dahmer print right next to those. Thank you for the input, MM. Let's see the choices, Joe. Ange, that's yours, right? Number 4. So far in the lead here on Whatnot, but we're going to tally up the Facebook and Instagram and the Blue Sky. If there's anything on Blue Sky, I have a totally dormant account on Blue Sky. Nobody comments or likes anything except my wife. Says, do you by any chance do any master classes on inking? Short answer is I can. I thought about doing like an inking, not an ink so much an inking class, it's just a comics class on Patreon or something like that. I also am preparing to do a series of videos just reviewing some great comics. uh, Around the time that I was working on Tooth and Claw, it was a regular thing for me to go through my comics that I had worked on because I was very frequently disappointed by a lot of what was happening on the comics, either if it was the inker or the colorist or my own drawings, or there, I would just try to always improve my skills. I still do it to this day. But what I tried to do back then was I tried to find um, 5 things about the comic that I had just had published. I tried to find 5 things that I liked about the comic. And it could be, maybe a hand that was really well drawn, or uh, a page layout that I thought worked very well, or a cover that I did that I thought worked out pretty well. I used to do a lot of covers for Marvel back in the day. And so I would always go through the comics and I'd try to find 5 what I now call fire features, things that I liked that were inspiring, that were incentives for me to keep going, keep doing what I do, and improve along the way. And so I've I've got 5 comics on the table, and I'm going to shoot a video as soon as I can for each one. It's called 5 Fire Features, and it's going to kind of talk about the comics medium. What makes comics better than movies or novels or any entertainment medium, in my opinion. So we're going to uh, I'm gearing up for that finally after like 3 years of talking about it. And then so I was thinking about doing that, and that's kind of instructional. And then I was also playing with the idea of doing like a Patreon, and at a certain level of Patreon, we would I would do critiques for people and stuff like that. Is that an idea? So if we had enough people in the class, the virtual class, that might be worth our time together. So that was a really long answer, but I have also taught comic book classes to ages 6 to adult. I have taught classes for adults in comics. Most of the time, I've taught for young artists, and most of the time, I find it's just best for me to get out of the way. I offer basics. Make sure make sure the visuals on a character that no one else is familiar with aside from you. Make sure you've got a shot in your story, especially in the beginning of your story, where you can see that character head to toe. And sometimes, in my student's case, the main character was a flower. The same applies, even though a flower doesn't have a head or a toe. Show a complete uh, picture of what that character looks like. Like this shot right here would not qualify, right? This is essentially a head and shoulders shot. So you don't know what's going on below this character. I mean, we all know it's Wolverine, so we know what he looks like. But if someone was fresh to Wolverine, we wouldn't know if he's got goat legs, if he wears tight pants like Robin, or if he's got samurai kind of loose clothing. You don't know what this guy, if he's got 3 legs, we don't know anything about this guy below the shoulders. And so that's the first thing that I try to instill in people is if you're telling a comic book story, make sure that very early in the story you can see your main character who you want your reader to relate to. You want to see a complete rendering of your main character. And then the other thing I always say is make sure we know where your character exists. So you have to draw backgrounds. Sorry, folks. Maybe I don't have to draw a background for a sketch like this, but if you're telling a comic book story, you need to show the character in their environment. So you need to learn a little perspective. You need to learn storytelling, i.e., what are some landmark things that you might find in this person's natural surroundings. If they live in a graveyard, you'd want to see what gnarled trees and gravestones, right? If they live in Cloud City, you want to see these towering spires surrounded by clouds. I'm so glad I almost put my signature in his claw. Did not even see this. This is my signature right here. I'm so glad I didn't just start drawing my signature in the claws. And so if we're talking about just inking, just not even storytelling, not even comic book art, but just inking, I would say master your line weights. So if inking, if you can have the absolute thinnest, like get your scale down thickness, right? Absolute thinnest line that you could still read at comic book size, and just keep getting thicker with your line until you get this big bold thickness that I would call a 10, right? So you want to get as wide a variety of line weights as possible. So I already screwed up. You want a range of line thickness from 1 or 0, or 1 should be 1. 0 is no line at all, right? So from 1 super thin to 2, which is a little thicker, to 3, which is even thicker than that, to 4, which is like maybe twice the thickness of a 2, to 5, and just keep going and get those, master that thickness, and then apply the thicknesses to where the light sources are. So if the light source is coming from the upper left, your thinnest thins are going to be here. As the head turns away from the light, you're going to get much thicker because the light is no longer hitting the back. You're starting to get shadow. So you can suggest light and shadow with the line thickness. So that's one thing I would, like a basic thing I would try to talk about. And then the other is the black design, like, where where certain blacks are placed helps you to focus the reader's eye to a certain part of the picture. And you can do that through adding blacks / shadow or black design to the drawing and not putting it in other places where it might normally be. So I need some reference on Nightcrawler. I forget where his colors are. Hold on. I know he's got a lot of black in his costume, but I forget. Duh. He's right here. There it is. Don't need to look shit up. It's right there. All right, here we go. Okay, back to the reference. Catching up on the chat. That would be cool. Sign me up, LOL. I might do that. It's another thing that is on my agenda. It would be some kind of virtual class that we could all sit in on. I always, although I can do private one-on-one kind of things, I think seeing other people's work and seeing other people at different levels or who are good at one thing that you might need some help with. It's always fun to see other people's work as well. And I also think it would be cheaper because then I could charge less. You know, I could talk about comics all day long, but I have to make a living. And so I think it would be cool to have like a class of like 5 or 6. That's how I used to handle the younger classes as well. And we could talk about or work on whatever you were interested in. And also, a class might give you the opportunity to meet someone that you could collaborate with, you know? And also, if you were particularly good at something, I would hire you myself. I could hire you myself. Always looking for colorists. Inkers would be good. Inkers who could understand my chicken scratch and know how to run with it. Those are few, far between, though. I've been in the industry over 30 years. I have yet to find, I'm trying to think, I've yet to find an inker who can run with my chicken scratch. Well, Rodney is pretty good at it, but Rodney was working from my pencils. Rodney is a very good inker, but he never got, I don't recall ever giving him my Joe patented chicken scratch layouts to work with. Rodney was good with adding weight and keeping the action that I on my pencils. And then there's another artist. His name was Mark Farmer. He inks Alan Davis very often. So of course he inked my work for a pinup book called The Jackal Files. And he did a great job. He's a spectacular inker. His line weights, speaking of line weights, were really quite great. They added a sparkle to the drawing. There's another inker called Cam Smith. He also inked one of my pieces and did a great job. And then, of course, Terry Austin inked one of my covers. That was great. That was a great moment for me. It's actually a highlight in my career for sure, but I thought that at the time I was penciling very tight, and I would give the inker all of the line weights and stuff like that. And so you can compare for yourself if you have the Joe sketchbook, because I included the pencils for that cover in the newest sketchbook. you can compare for yourself what I gave Terry to work with and what he did. And it's kind of fascinating to see the difference. Inking isn't just going over people's lines, a penciler's lines. It's you bring your own personality and your own style to the drawing as well. That's what I feel makes a great inker. It's not someone who just goes over the penciler's lines. It's someone who adds to the drawing, makes it better. I thought Terry Austin inking John Byrne was great. And then Joe Sinnott on Jack Kirby was equally great, if not better. But Joe Sinnott inking John Byrne was a different experience. And I've only seen one or two drawings where Terry Austin inked Jack Kirby, and I thought that worked very well also. I think Terry Austin's style is geometric the right word? It's like a geometric style where, shapes are sharply delineated. And so Kirby is all about shapes. So I felt that we missed an opportunity to see Terry Austin ink an issue of Machine Man or the Eternals or one of those 70s Jack Kirby comics. Cole C says, hello, how do your commissions work? Do you draw them on stream? I would be glad to draw them on stream for you. Yes, you could kind of watch your piece getting done, just like this. This one is not. This one is for sale, but it's not for anyone particularly. But if you were to order a commission now, I'll set this one aside and work on yours. No worries, because this one's not claimed yet. Thank you for the question, Cole C. Ainge stepping in, moderating. Thank you, bud. Yes, he does, Cole C. Ainge says, what other questions do you have? I can help answer them. He's in the zone right now. Ainge, VIP Ainge, he's been around long enough. He knows when I'm in the zone. Colsey said, Ainge says to Colsey, if you buy a commission, he will stop what he's doing and do yours. There you go. Thank you. He has several blank covers to choose from, depending on what you want. I see, says Colsey. Ainge says, Miss Mayhem, which drawing did you vote for? Ainge says, what are you interested in, Colsey? Yeah, Ainge. Do that sales pitch. I'm woefully behind on the chat. Was thinking of Supergirl on a comment. Oh, like the Adam Hughes piece. M Donut says, color is what I'm trying to get better at. I love inking more. I can do color class as well. Okay, let's see if you can get his attention. Question marks. No rush. Totally cool hanging out and just watching. I have commissioned him on many pieces. He is very detail oriented. Looks that way to me too, says Colsey. Super Goat in the house. I think I'm caught up. Yes, I can do Supergirl, no worries. I'm not sure I've ever done a Supergirl, but here are some examples. I know I've done a Superman. I have to do another Superman for That's Entertainment. We're doing a print for That's Entertainment on Free Comic Book Day. There's Superman. Oh, there's Vixen. I should use this for reference. I have to draw Vixen today also. Inara from Firefly, and was it Zoe from Firefly? She-Hulk as Leia, Slave Leia. A favorite. So much of a favorite that I reused it. I love Mara as a character. She doesn't get enough play. Because Aquaman is such a badass that Mara is just a female Aquaman. We need to separate her somehow. And what else? Oh, Supergirl. The only thing that I would be unsure of is which sketch cover to put it on, because I don't have any Supergirl blanks. I've got Justice League blanks. I've got Harley blanks. I've got Batgirl blanks. I don't have a Supergirl blank. So we could do it on 9x12. That's what I'm doing, Vixen. Where's my 9x12? There it is. I've got 9x12 paper also. And of course I could do 11x17 also, but that's double the price. And it takes much longer. So for some reason I thought, let's not do 11x17 here on the stream, but I could certainly do that too, for sure. Hatching on the smoke, the light source is closer to the inside of these little clouds, so your shadows fall on the outer rim of the clouds, right? You don't want any heavy blacks on the stuff that's in the distance, because there's a lot of heavy blacks on Wolverine, who's in the foreground. So if you do a lot of heavy blacks in the background, those blacks will come forward and they'll look like they're coming from Wolverine's mask or something. So you keep your blacks to a minimum on background shapes so that they stay in the background. Thanks, Ange, for the help. Oh, look at us reading my mind again. Do you have any appropriate blanks for that, Joe? Supergirl on the meteor. What about those poll results? Look at Harley cleaning up here or whatnot. But I have to say, on my Facebook and my Instagram, there were other sketches that were getting more attention. So we're going to do a whatnot tally and then add the social media tally to that, and that's going to be our winner. We're doing something different this year. Any of those options work, Colsey? Colsey said, would you be able to do a Supergirl? Would you be able to get a Supergirl blank for a future stream where I could come back and get it at that time? I would try. LOL, I voted for Green Goblin, says Miss Mayhem. So did a lot of people on my Facebook. So I think it's going to be a close one between these two when the final full tally is taken. Who would have thought? All the villains are winning. Doctor Doom won. Galactus won round. This guy could win. You guys like the Harley's a villain? You guys like the bad guys? Let's see. Ames says you could send him one too if you like. Just email him. He will send you his address. That's probably the best way to do it because they don't do a lot of shopping for blanks. I'm going to be at the Little Giant Old School Comic Show, and I will look for blanks there. Let me see what I have right now. Is she a member, technically a member of the Justice League? She should be. She's not. So I'm pretty sure I've got Justice League. You have a Justice League blank. Superman blanks. What's her first appearance was it in Action Comics? Usually I'll pay somewhere between $4 and $6 for a blank. I usually don't like to pay more than $4 for a blank sketch, and that way I won't charge you guys for the extra. But there are some sketch covers which just aren't easy to find at that price range, so I have to kind of add a little upcharge. My instinct is that there aren't many Supergirl blanks out there, but like Ainge said, if you have a blank yourself, you can always send it to me. Cool. We can work that out. And then if you want to see it live on the stream here, we could do that. We could put it on the schedule. I find that my experience with eBay is that they tend to be very pricey on eBay. Every once in a while, you'll catch a guy who's got, like bulk, like, just stacks of the same books. And I have made decent deals on eBay that way, like just buying like 30 comics off them. But that's getting harder and harder to do, I've noticed. And Whatnot, I can't find blanks here on Whatnot for less than $6. Also, I don't like to buy blanks that are less than near mint. 9.2s. 9.2 is the lowest I'll go. That's just a stickler for me. So that may mean that I'm paying more for my blanks. But just like donuts, you know, a lot of people might want their piece graded, and a lot of times people find a 9.8 more appealing than a 9.6 or a 9.2. So I've been pretty good with sussing out 9.8s, I have to say. I think I've got, of all the sketches that I've done, that I've submitted, I think I got a 9.6 and a 9.4, but everything else is a 9.8. There was one person that I saw on my Facebook feed who got a 9.0 on a piece that I had done, and I'm not sure how that happened. Not that a 9.0 is horrible. It's just that I try to work on 9.2s. 9.2s are better. I think Miss Mayhem got a 9.4 on one of her pieces. Miss Mayhem, I saw another one of your pieces in a future round. You had a jam piece that I liked a lot, so I put it in the contest. I don't usually put the jam pieces in, but this looked pretty cool. There we go. All right, I'm calling this. I'm calling it. Anybody want it? What would this be? This is a headshot. Headshots are 100. It's got a background. Got a hand with claws plus Nightcrawler. I'm gonna call that half a background, 150. And then this is on one of those elite giant size X-Men's, very expensive. So that would be 25. So this would be 175 in black and white, and then 275 if you wanted me to color it. Let's do an auction for this and see if there's any interest. I'm gonna call this giant size Wolverine. Here on Whatnot, it's 175. But if you see me at Little Giant Show, this will be 225. A headshot out in the wild where I have to set up and pack stuff and rent cars and drive to conventions and do all this kind of staying at hotels and stuff. That kind of adds some expenses to it. So this would be 150 for the headshot. This would be easy 250, 225 at a convention. So save while you can right here. 175. This would be it's 1 to 2 pounds. This is a double size. It's very heavy. Cool. Oh, please select a product category. This is comics and manga, comic art. Done. Bling. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. We'll run this for 30 seconds. Here we go. So Wolverine plus Nightcrawler on a giant size X-Men, the very first appearance of the new, all different X-Men. Wolverine just quit the Weapon H program. He's joined Charles Xavier to help save some fellow mutants. We can add some color. You just do plus 100 in the bin. You find the options, items that begin with the prefix 100. You find the add color option, the add on, and we can color it for you. I'll color it. If you buy the color today, I'll color it today. But otherwise, I'll color it tomorrow. Or if you just prefer black and white, it certainly works in black and white. Oh, cool. Congratulations on donuts. You're the VIP today. This will, I will add your CGC special extra something to this thing. I'll combine the two orders. So that works out. Cool. Thank you so much. I saw, let me catch up on the chat. I saw age. Let's see. You could send to not my. Ainge says, not my Harley. Laughing. I don't know that. I didn't know that one was yours. That's an Ainge 21 request for sure. He's got a few of them. Next week there's another one. An Ainge 21 request. Let's see. MM says, come to the Heroes Convention in North Carolina. Maybe next year. That show's very intimidating because there's so many huge artists there. She'll probably win Ainge 21. Ainge says that one is great too. I have to be honest, I didn't think Harley had a chance. Ainge says, heart, smile, Miss Mayhem. Miss Mayhem says it was a hard toss up between those two for me. But everyone loves Harley, and Joe did an excellent job on that sketch. Ainge said, did your Vampirella blanks finally arrive? You know, they got caught in the Strait of Hormuz. They're on the bottom of on the bottom of the ocean right now. So I got to get over there and get my deep sea gear on to recover those blanks. Ainge is busting my chops because he knows that I think Vampirella is a worthless character for comics, not for illustration or single images, but for as a comics character, she's worthless. Cole says the Justice League blank may work. Let me think about it. I will be back on another stream. Have a crying toddler that I need to appease right now. I approve of your priorities. Your choice and priorities are very good. We have another person on the stream who has to juggle children, and I approve of their choice too. Take care of your kids first. 9-8 on the Joker you did for me. Nice. Joe, show Cole this Justice League blank. I might have others in storage too, other Justice League. I know that I don't have a Supergirl. I might have an Action Comics blank somewhere. And I know her first appearance was Action Comics, right? Good get, says Miss Mayhem. Whoops. What happened? Stand by. I lost my chat. I think that was my fault, not Whatnot's fault. I should also check my YouTube channel while I'm doing this. Let's see. Okay. I got 41 subscribers on YouTube. Look out. Look out, folks. I'm what they call an influencer. 41 subscribers on YouTube. Look out. Look out, folks. I'm what they call an influencer. We don't need to hear my voice twice. Thanks. Let's see. Why do you think Harley is winning? I don't know. Honestly, don't know. I'm cashed out for today. No worries, donuts. We'll add some goodies into your package too. 9-6 on the Joker you did for me. That's pretty good. Why do you think Harley is winning? I'm not sure. Maybe people think it's the best one. How about that? It's not a bad drawing. If it was a bad drawing, I would have kicked it off the contest. I wish we knew the artist that we were homaging, though, right? Did we ever figure that out? Because I have thanks to and then a little squiggle. Ames says, are those pizza slices or horns? Tell them the story of the what? What is that? I can't read that. Is that an icon of some kind or emoji? It's called the Vampirella effect. Yes, that's what I would guess. Awesome, thank you. Miss Mayhem is Ange is laughing at you. Haha. Daytona in the house. Hello, I saw Daytona blow some cash yesterday on DA Comics, buying a CGC signed Transformers versus G.I. Joe comic, signed by the voice actors of Optimus Prime and G.I. Joe guy, Duke. So we know Daytona's got some cash. Signed by Prime and Duke, the voice actors. Mark Bagley canceled. He canceled Little Giant, yeah. So I had some extra money. Oh, you got to spend it, right? All right, I got to draw Vixen. I should do Vixen in this pose because apparently it's popular. Anybody going to watch McFarlane Whatnot tomorrow? When is that? And a character like Vixen, I don't know too much about. So maybe a leaping pose, like an animalistic pose, like she's got her hands out, like. We'll do some a Vampirella effect drawing. Also, I'm doing this for my friend Nick, who has gotten so many commissions from me. That I have to try to come up with a different pose because he's got so many pieces that I don't want to do the same pose for this character. McFarlane is live tomorrow at 4, so you guys can join into my stream at noon and then stick around till 4 and then jump on Toddy's stream after you spend all your money with me. Last time I saw Toddy's stream, like 2 people bought everything because everything was so expensive. People were getting pissed. People were getting pissed that the same 2 guys were throwing money at Todd. So that won't happen here. I'm an equal access artist. I wonder how the Little Giant auction Friday night will be like. I'll let you know. I'm going. I fully expect to be priced out of McFarlane's Whatnot. Yeah, man. Did you see the last one, or did you see any of Toddy's streams? The one that I saw it wasn't fun. I saw an auction for Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith was the guy from Clerks. He was selling his comic art collection, and that auction was the same two or three guys. I think there were 2 there too. It was just whoever the average Joe couldn't compete. Is my point. So people would jump in, and then eventually they'd get priced out by these two people. So I anticipate that for Toddy's his stream too. And I guess all's fair, right? Who cares? Who cares who's giving him the money, right? He's making the money. But I try to include something for every price point. If I were Todd, I'd do something where um, something had a price point that everyone could be a part of, instead of the same 2 people. I'm almost priced out of Liefeld's Whatnot. No kidding. That'll be crazy. Like last one, didn't one of his pieces go for over $4,000? Oh yeah, he made like 5 figures in an hour. Let's see. Jumping pose. What is his Whatnot screen name? Yeah, I don't think McFarlane has an account like Liefeld does. He just goes on somebody's stream, or at least that was my experience with the stream that I saw. Who got a commission? Oh, you mean this one? This is for Nick. It's for the Little Giant. It's for the Little Giant show. I got to get this thing done. He's already paid for it, and I got to haul my butt up on Friday to get up there to the show. I'm following Todd McFarlane. He posted a link on Facebook the other day. Ames, yes. Ames says, what is it? This is Vixen from the Justice League. Joe, you got anything going into the Friday night auction? Not officially, but when I get there, I might dig something out for him. There's a few pieces that are in the bin right now that they've been sitting there for a while, so I thought maybe I'll give one away. Like there's a Venom piece with the funky background. I was thinking of donating that, but Jason hasn't asked me. So he has asked me for a jam piece starter upper of ROM, but he didn't say, "Hey, do you have anything for the auction?" So at least I don't remember him asking. So what stream says age to Daytona? Little Giant. Daytona says DA Comics and Little Giant are running live at the show. Oh, are they really? No kidding. Yeah, DA has been they've been the last few shows they've been doing bulk boxes and some pretty great stuff in there. At least it's my cup of tea in the bulk boxes. I got priced out of a whole bunch. And that's a good thing, by the way. I don't need to spend any more money on comics. I'm supposed to be cutting down. But I did get a little crazy the last couple weeks, sorry to say. He has his own show under his name, does he? Todd does? Oh, interesting. So she's not a transformer. She's a channeler. Like she channels whoops. She channels the animal powers, right? She's smiling in all these drawings. Oh, not this one. Oh, you know what I forgot to do is another sale. We did a sale for the set, 30% off. Let's do a flash sale for one of these. This is a foil variant of New Zodiac's Pisces, 85, number 85 of 100. Happy to sign it for you. Let's do 20% off. Run as flash sale. 20% off. And this is for a signed copy, and we'll do it for 10 minutes. There we go. $30 book, $6 off cover, signature free, foil variant, number 85 of 100. Only 100 of these. Jason at Little Giant Comics and Collectibles has 1 through 50. I've got 51 to 100. So I've only got 50 of these, but there's only 100 in print. So get yours today. Don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. Spidey, Venom biting Wolverine's head, Green Goblin, and Harley Quinn. So far, Harley got a clear lead. Green Goblin, he's got a chance. I'm still going to be on until probably about 4-ish. 3:30, 4-ish. So vote for your favorite. Goblin's got a shot. Everybody's got a shot, really. But Foil variant. Foil sale. Did you find it, Ange? Ange, did you find it? Tell us. We must know. What do you think he's selling? Is Todd actually selling like remarks or sketches? Fun to watch, I suppose. Unless some of you here are independently wealthy. Ugh. Maybe I'll be signing off sooner. I'm tired. Rodney Ramos once told me he's got like 3 long boxes full of blank sketch covers. I wonder if he's got a Supergirl blank. Can I give her cat's eyes? She looks like she wants to have cat type eyes. Daytona says he said stuff from his private collection. Oh, like comic book collection? And you should submit questions about his life before Marvel. $134,000 book marked. 134,000 bookmarked his stream. Wow, that's so impressive. That's crazy. Is he going to sell Madonna's bustier costume from Like a Virgin tour? All right, let's see something. Beep 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 beep. Yes, we found Mr. Todd's account here on. If you're just joining us, don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. We got Spidey spinning webs. We've got Venom biting Wolverine's head while Wolverine disembowels Venom. We've got Green Goblin, and we've got Harley, which is an homage to an artist that we're not sure who it is. Sorry to say. Try to give credit to the artists that we homage. If I remember right, Vixen wears a necklace that gives her these powers. This must be her necklace here. She's got a little hood type, high collar type part of her costume. Great show today, Joe. Have to run. I'm excited to get the comics. Thanks again. Thank you, for a unique episode. Because of you, we cracked our case. We cracked a case for the first time right here on the stream. It was very cool and fun. I'm glad I didn't destroy the comic in the process. So thanks for everything. I really appreciate it. Hope to see you soon. And I'll keep you posted via email on the process with CGC. What case was cracked? I missed it. Oh, we had a Venom Tooth and Claw 9.2 from CBCS. We cracked it live. Tune into the YouTube channel and you watch me crack this bad boy. Donuts wanted it signed and submitted to CGC, so we're going to do that today. Good times. Good times. NBD, right? Has anyone ever done that on the stream? Acid thinks no. Cracked one of their own comics to sign it. Awesome. What have they done? Yes, sacrilege. Well, CBCS, I guess they're not around anymore, so maybe in the future they'll have less credibility as less and less people will have heard of them. So it's not a bad idea to have CGC take a crack at your at grading your comic. I'll keep my eyes peeled for more Venom and Spidey comics that I did. Maybe we can keep doing this. I'll buy them. I'll buy them on the cheap, and then crack them open and sign them and resubmit. That might be a thing. Stay tuned, folks. And of course, if you have any CGC comics that I worked on, send them to me. I'll crack them open. I'll sign them for you, and I'll resubmit them. What the hell? Why not? Right? Vixen. She looks like she wants to have an animal in this area, like she's channeling the animal. Let's get some. Let's get a panther in profile. Ah, there it is. Ooh. Probably better if the panther was open mouth. Ooh, that's not my favorite. Oh, I gotta use the lavatory. I shall be right back. Acid said Tooth and Claw 1 9.2 CBCS should be able to watch on YouTube. Do you guys watch the show on YouTube? I know Ames does. Oh, gotta be something in between. Let me try one more time. That's why I stopped playing music a lot of times because I want people to tune into my YouTube channel at their leisure. Let's try this one. I've got a window right next to my table, so very often I use it as a light box. More convenient. Okay. stand by, stand by. So maybe a little something bigger than this. One more try. Really? It's a lot of printer ink for this one. All right, there we go. These are too big because you lose the mouth. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that one. That was my first instinct. I guess we'll go with that. Okay. So you got to see the mouth. Let's have a flash sale. $20 comic book. There's only 250 of these in print. We'll do 25% off for the next 15 minutes. Because I want you guys to read my comic series called New Zodiacs. Leave that right there. Or maybe not. Thank you for sharing. Age, you're the man. The myth, the magic. You're the magic of the show for sure. shit. Ah, damn it. Let's try it one more time. One more time. Ce n'est pas travail. Not working. I want to see the. Probably should have thought this through before I did her pose. But I'm thinking of it after I've committed to her pose. So we just got to work it, that's all. We just got to work that face. It feels like we want a little animal ghost in there. So yeah, maybe we'll do this. There we go. Only 250 of these in print. People think 2,000 or books like Invincible that have print runs of 12,000. They think that's scarce and low print run. I would love to have a regular circulation of 12,000 of my monthly comic. There's only 250 of these. That's 1% of as 1% of an Invincible average print run. Even more scarce. And I would venture that this book is a better read. 2 stories featuring Cricket, paranormal investigator, and a backup story featuring the new Aquarius, the Liberator, where he takes on this urban street gang called the Dregs. Badass, armed to the teeth street gang. This is good stuff. 52 pages, cardstock cover, square bound. What do you call that? Prestige format, right? Full color, designed, written, illustrated by me. And here's your chance to save $5 on this book. Let's see. Don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. Sketch Cover Madness, round 5, full color contest. So vote for your favorite. Spidey with webs, Venom biting Wolverine on the head while Wolverine disembowels him. Then we've got classic Green Goblin and Harley homage by an artist that I'm sorry to say I don't know. But we give credit to all artists here when we can. I'll probably be signing off very soon. So if you guys have any questions or if you have any commission ideas you'd like for yourself that you'd like to watch me do live, let me know. I'm happy to do it. I'll be working on this most of the day if I don't get any commissions. This is for the my friend Nick, who will be at the Little Giant Old School Comic Show. He's going to stop by and pick it up at the show. Thanks to Donuts for cracking open a CBCS Venom versus Wolverine #1 so I can sign it. So I signed it unmistakably in silver. We're going to submit that to CGC. I'd love to see what the grade comes in as. It'd be exciting to see. Good luck to Donuts. Maybe the CGC gods will be kind. I gotta do a ROM, and we gotta put some color on this. I'm gonna do a ROM jam piece for the show. I imagine Jason is gonna want all the artists at the show to contribute to the jammer. No bites on the B cover. That's cool. Let's do 10 minutes with the A cover. 25% off. $8 cover price. You're getting it less than cover price plus a signature. So that's at least a $10 value, right? Save some cash. Oh, did I not do that? 15 minutes. Let's do this again. Hold on. Yeah, I keep resetting the timer on this. So I'm going to do 15 minutes. Uh, get your flash sale on, 25% off cover price. There we go. And then we'll probably blow out after the flash sale is done. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for sure, Thursday at noon. If you have any questions, final questions, please fire them at me. And don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. This is round 5 of Sketch Cover Madness. I'm thinking of going heavy shadows on this, which means her face would be its shadow. I don't know. Let's see. Mess around with it. Just about a minute left for you to jump on the flash sale. New Zodiac's Pisces, kind of like Ghostbusters meets Tomb Raider meets Indiana Jones, adventure slash horror. 52 pages, square bound, creator owned indie comics by me. You won't be disappointed. Anybody have any last questions? I'm gonna start tallying up the polls, see who our winner is today. Going across this time around, we're going across media. So Facebook people voted, Instagram people voted. She looks like savage vixen, channeling the savage panther. Alrighty. Let's do the Facebook tally first. Stand by. Okay, Facebook. Ooh, 20 votes. Holy shit. Bob says 3. Ian says 1. Chris says 4. Keith Champagne says 14. So we'll give a vote for 1. Jamie says 3. Mahana says 3. Definitely 1. Nick says 4. Ken says 1. Stan says 1. Mark says 3. Michael says 3. Jonathan says 3. Jason says 3. Jay says 1. Mike says 2. Number 3. Okay, let's go to sketch cover fanatics. James votes a tree. I don't know what to say to that. It's a tree. Is that 1? I'm gonna say that tree is 1 because there's 1 tree. Let's see what else we got. Ivan says 1. And we've got 2 votes for 4. All right. Let's see. So let's do Instagram. We got 13 votes on Instagram. These are tough, says Michael Rothman. Max says 2. Jersey Snapper, who I think we know here, says 1. Green Goblin and Harley are stunning. We go with the first one. So Green Goblin is the vote. Let's go with 4. Okay. That's Ainge. Kirk says number 2. Kirk likes 2. Jay said we got 2 votes for 1. And 2 votes for 2. And Johnny wants to purchase all of them. And another vote for Green Goblin. This is going to be tight, folks. This is some tight stuff going on here. Let's check out. Tree is 3. Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you. Now we got to check Blue Sky. Let's see if we got any votes on Blue Sky. Ainge. Ainge, my only contact on Blue Sky says 4. All right, so we're going to do the final tally. Subtract a 1 here. So we've got a tie for third place between 1 and 2, 16%. As long as somebody gets a vote, I'm cool. I just don't like to see a sketch get no votes. And number 3 gets 9. Second place here on Whatnot, 24%. 9 votes. And then the clear winner here on the Whatnot is number 4 with 45% of the votes. 17, which is, let's get rid of these. Hold on a second. Okay, so now we're going to add 12 to number 1. You get 18 votes. In the lead, Harley only needs 1 vote to tie and 2 to win. 4 for number 2, 10 votes. Green Goblin gets 12 votes. That's 21. And so Harley only needs 4 to tie and 1 to win, and she's got 6. So we have a winner. 23. By 2 votes, Harley wins. Ainge, are you still here? Ainge, you got a piece in the semifinals, bud. All righty. That was fun. We're going to do black and white round 6 tomorrow, Thursday at noon. I'm going to keep working on this in the meantime. If you guys have any last minute questions, let's pipe in while you can. Or tune in tomorrow before Toddy's show. Hooray for Harley. Awesome. Very cool. Okay, so we're going to blow out. I hope you guys have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow, Thursday at noon Eastern. Should be fun. We're going to probably color this tomorrow. All right. Talk to you.